Hello, hello. Sorry about that. I had already checked my mic and it was working, and then I started the stream and it was no longer working. But it looks like it's fixed now. So, okay. Let's see here. I think this is the same playlist from my last stream. It's got, but I'm sticking it on shuffle, so it's probably gonna bounce around. All right, let's see. Let's start here, shall we? So, my last few streams, I've been working on the QR code funding of a wallet. And I believe I got the per step funding done last time. So I checked that off. This account sign up stuff may also be done, but I do want to finish this, which I was including as part of it because there's no real indication unless you open up the console. And I would like this to be usable by people who aren't developers. So I'm going to try to get there to be some loading indicator while the sign up and accept and deposit process is working. It doesn't take long, but in terms of sending money and stuff, it's only 15 seconds, but from a user experience perspective, it's not super great. And so letting the user know that something is happening and like they can expect changes sometime hopefully soon would be really great. I don't think there's any way for me to do a like progress. Like there's no way to indicate you're at 10%, you're at 20%, you're at 50%. There's no way to do that, but you can do one of those indeterminate spinners that just keeps, you know, cycling or circling around whatever until it's ready. So I think I'm gonna go for something like that. And let's see here. Also, howdy, I'm Jojo Byte. I do a lot of front-end JavaScript type stuff, but I also do some server, I guess server side, I don't know, server side JavaScript, Node.js. I've been trying to learn Bun. I've tinkered with Dino a bit. So I do some of that stuff, and I tinker with Rust a bit. I haven't recently, but I would like to tinker with that more. So that would be something I hope to get to more soon. But for now, I'm working on the stuff for the Dash cryptocurrency. And Dash is actually one of the older cryptocurrencies. It's been renamed, I think, once or twice, but it's been around for a really long time, and it's one of the fastest to use to like exchange and, you know, transactions and send money and that kind of stuff. So it's pretty cool. And CrowdNode is a service built on top of Dash that allows you to earn interest on your Dash. So if you've got originally the way Dash works is, well, let me back up even further. Not originally, as far as I'm aware. Originally, it worked more or less similar or the same as Bitcoin, but now they've been shifting to using these master nodes to do verification, and it eliminates some of the bloat and overhead of the mining. So essentially they're shifting away from mining and shifting more towards proof of stake. So the master nodes each one has to have 1,000 dash, and that 1,000 dash earns interest. It's one of the benefits of keeping your dash in a master node. So I think the current rate is about 6%. I don't know if it will always be that, if it will increase or decrease or what, but but you had to have 1,000 dash, and I don't know if that's feasible for most people right now. I think the price of dash in USD is about $60, $61, and that means 1,000 dash is, you know, $60,000. Not a lot of people have that laying around and want to drop it into cryptocurrencies that fluctuate in value. But for people, especially people who got in early, who may have already had 1,000 dash when it was only $1 a dash or $5 or whatever, they might actually have thousands. And so having the ability to earn 6% on that 1,000 is great. CrowdNode makes it possible to earn a percentage on when you don't have that. So if you only have 20 dash and you want to earn interest on it, you can put it into CrowdNode and you'll earn 6% interest, I believe, last I checked. That's freaking awesome, in my opinion. Well, you know, even if you're trying to build up to have your own masternode, in the meantime, you can still be earning some form of interest on the dash you have by using CrowdNode. So this CrowdNode UI is, or CrowdNode.js UI, because it is using the CrowdNode.js library that Cool AJ86 created. It uses some APIs that CrowdNode put forward that allow you to set up an account by just sending them dash. And so you bypass some other account setup things that you'd have to do if you did it on their website. And it allows you to remain slightly more anonymous, maybe pseudo-anonymous, I don't know. But you can sign up for an account without like providing an email or anything like that. You're just using your dash address that you send from. So that's really cool in my opinion. And so I've been using this CrowdNode.js library to build this UI that allows you to use those dash API endpoints to create an account without having to provide your email. And I'm wanting to improve this UI even further and make it something people would actually want to use as end users. I know you're probably looking at this like, oh my gosh, this is the best interface ever. Don't change anything. But, you know, I disagree. I think things should be changed. This is great for testing and it's helping me verify. I've got more or less all the functionality in there, even though it's not quite fully functional yet. There's a few more things I need to do here. The loading spinners will improve the user experience, but there's still some funding stuff that I also need to get to, which I may try to get to this stream if I can get this done quickly enough. So without further ado, let's get into this. All right, so this is the code we're working in here. Main is the primary file we're working out of. And actually, this is really funny. The past few times I've worked, I have not been getting any errors like this. I had resolved a ton of these errors, and now suddenly a few of them are back, and I don't think I changed anything with my setup. It's just kind of odd. Maybe I'll reload the window. See, developer reload window. Yeah, let's try this. So initially using, nope, still there. Dang. Daggone it. So dash site is getting the types. We've got create, and then it's complaining that is not assignable to parameter of type base URL string. Type base URL string is missing the following properties. Okay, so base URL is optional, but these other ones should also be optional, I think. So it's complaining because I didn't provide these ones, but they all should be optional as far as I'm aware. I thought I had fixed this, but for now, I think I'm gonna ignore this, and I will have to make a PR for dash site. I don't want to get too off the rails or in the weeds, however you want to say it. And this one, I think, should also not be there. Property wait for val does not exist on type of dash site dash socket, and yet it should, believe. Or is it because of this, even though that was commented out? No. If that WS create, what's the error? Import is missing the following properties from type. Refers to a value but is being used as a type. No, I really didn't. What about that? That solve it? Kind of seems like a no. Wait for that does not exist on type of, so still. However, this should be getting the types from here. So it really shouldn't need that. It might. I don't know if I need to use this WS thing. I don't recall exactly why I'm using it. So I might eliminate that. Go down here and say dash socket. Okay. Wait for val does not exist on type of. Okay. All right. Wait for val does not exist. Type of dash socket. So I had created this file to get around some of these errors. And actually, it's kind of weird that these are still erroring out. So dash socket types. I wonder if it does have some stuff there. Socket. So it's acting like the dash socket base URL is required, but I don't see it actually using the socket URL anywhere. Dash site create. Yeah, so it doesn't seem like it's needed there. Oh man, my mic got muted. I've been having mic troubles. I've been talking and apparently it hasn't been coming through. My apologies. All right, so I had to open up my wallet that can fund this, so we're going to copy that address and then copy this amount. Then we are going to click send. And I believe we're now watching for this change, and this is where this is one of the phases we need to add some sort of loading spinner to. So I'm gonna click send here and right, send. There we go. So that happened pretty quickly. And we've got that much in our Dash wallet. So let's do the sign up. Oh, that's right. This is the other process, the sign up that we want to add an indicator to, because this should be working, I believe, but there's no indicator. Oh, did that do it? No, stuff came through. There we go. So it took a little bit, and as you might have been able to tell, it's not exactly ideal waiting that long. Okay, so we should still have some funds in here. Oh, actually, I don't think that got updated. I think it should have less funds. Let's refresh. That's probably another thing we need to update here. Yeah, we need to update that when you actually sign up or accept. But it does show the CrowdNode balance has that in there now. So if we do accept CrowdNode terms of service, that should be running through. The other thing I'm thinking is I would prefer to have this as a checkbox. And so the sign up, you also need to click the checkbox. And so the sign up and accept, even though they're separate API calls, I think it would be better to do them as one. So you sign up and you need to check the box first to sign up, because really there's nothing you can do without that. So it should kind of be one step, one button click. I mean, I guess you'll have to check the box, but you know, not two separate processes you've got to wait on. It should kind of just happen and you wait for both to finish. So now we've signed up and accepted, and that's funny. It seems like it updated one, but not the other. Let's just do a get balance there. Yeah, okay, that looks more correct to me. So we've got both funded, and we can maybe take this. Let's see if this is enough to deposit to CrowdNode. Nope, not enough funds available. Okay. I'm not as concerned with this last bit. I'm more concerned about getting the rest of this process cleaned up. Okay, sorry, checking some other stuff real quick. No, I'm curious. I haven't looked into this in a while. These aren't what I'm looking for. Let's do scanner. That would be quite cool if you could enable, instead of requiring the encryption key there, if you could enable it through the WebAuth in API. Let's see, is there an MDN link here? Just thinking they would have an MDN link, but it's not obvious to me if it is here. Let's check MDN. So you create some credentials, navigator credentials, create new credential. Interesting. Let's bookmark this. I think this music is from Stream Beats. I had been wanting some more like synthwave type of music, so yeah, some pretty cool stuff. I guess the other thing that might be cool is if there is a, well, I know there's an API for this. I just don't know what it is off the top of my head. For using a like YubiKey type of device. And maybe I'll search here. Let's do. Forget what type of key a YubiKey is. It's FIDO or something like that. Maybe that would find something. Yeah, so there might be a way to make this a little better where you're not having to remember a password, but you can use your FIDO key or fingerprint or something. That would be cool, but I don't think it's exactly a priority right now. Or certainly not a priority, I should say. Okay, let's see. So let's go to github.com. You might want to gist actually, but let's see CSS loader. If there's any good MIT that does say MIT right there. Bad gateway. Bummer. Alright, let's look at the other one. Oh, that's nice. It's got a screenshot, so see if this still works. Cool. I think I'm gonna go with this one, but I'm not sure I dig the colors. Let's see. Thought I had some colors in here. Yeah, look at that. Maybe let's go with this one. Oh wait, we don't want that as background, do we? Let's BGD. Let's go with this as the background. Oh, that's dumb. I have to convert that. Darn it. Well, 242424. That ain't right. Oh, there we go. 2424. Oh, not at sign. 24. Wait, what went wrong? There we go. Okay. And in foreground, let's try the FD01. Oh. I apparently can't copy and paste, so FD0. FFDD00. Ooh, I don't like that. No, I do not. Yes, OBF. Let's try OBF instead. Come on. Double O, double B, FF. Yeah, I'm more okay with that. All right, so let's view source. Copy. And we will drop down here. Do that. And we're going to add a comment to that and this. Okay. So let's go back here. I'm gonna put that and generate a new one. There we go. So I want dot loader. Is that right? Load 7. All right, let's come in here and we will see. Funds needed, wallet funding. All right, I need to get this inserted, so let's see if we can find a place. All right, so let's see here. And what comes after? So insert in the text. So let's do that. And we want to insert, let's just do a div for now. Say class is equal to loader. And whoops. Div. We can delete that now. So let's save that and refresh and see what that does. That didn't work again. This keeps happening. I wonder why oh, it's having like trouble with unpackage. That's irritating. This is one reason I really don't like depending on services like these. Like the alternative is I could remove the async from this, but I think because it's async, it's loading before these things, and it's kind of a pain. It's less helpful than I was thinking it would be. Let's see. Now it might be loaded. Let's try this again. There we go. Do we have a loader? I don't see a loader. Did I do that wrong? So funding. There should have been an adjacent loader div. So enter HTML funding, funding by element funding, after end. Doesn't look like it's there after end. I think that should have worked. Let's see if I move it up here. Maybe that if statement is not being called. Still no. Oh, maybe has or request funds is not even being called. So check wallet funds, crypt. Let's find funding. So could it be in here, fund or init? Yeah, it could easily be in here. Aha, there we go. It's not terrible. I'm going to keep this code around for a little bit, but I think it would be good if there was a progress, like one of those thin line ones up top. So let's see if there's a good option for that. Oh, I didn't even look at this one, but it looks more involved already. Let's close that. Let's drop it down to no. This. I want pure CSS if I can get it. I might have to just hand code this, which is not the worst thing, but I was thinking maybe someone's already figured out the animation here. That is this right? I don't know if that looks right. Yeah, I don't know about that. That spin kit. That's cool. Okay. Still not what I'm looking for. I know there was a really popular project, but I haven't used it in so long, I can't think of what it was called. But it was just the loading, like a lot of websites probably still use it today. Seeing it on GitHub, but I think GitHub may have used it before. Ah, it was kind of like that, except it didn't, it just went along the top. It's taking too long. Guess that's the same link. It's funny that it says no CSS, but I want CSS. Let's see. I wish I could remember what the thing I'm trying to find is called. Would be similar to these. These are actually built in, I believe. Oh no, actually, they're just, never mind. There is a progress element, I believe. CSS tricks. See what they have. Still not what I want. There's what I was kind of thinking of, the progress element. Alrighty, I need to take a break real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes here. Let's see. There we go. And I'm gonna make it a slightly longer timer. Okay, I might be gone up to 10 minutes, so. Alright. I will be back. Alrighty. Took a little longer than anticipated, but I am back. All right. So this is kind of what I was thinking of. Or even, yeah. Ah, I like that one. So essentially I want this loading bar at the very top of the page. So what is it? Index, progress bar. No, wait. He referenced progress element. Did I miss something? Because I'm relatively certain there is a progress element. Let's see. Indicator. Yeah, that's it. So let's see if we can get this one working the way I'm wanting. Let's come into here and we're gonna see, where does main go? Does it cover the whole body? No. So outside of main, we're gonna just do a progress and oof, that is just too long. Let's call it page loader. Max 100. Okay, let's see what that does. It gives it that up there. So let's see. The indeterminate CSS represents any form element whose state is indeterminate. Okay. Progress elements in an indeterminate state. Okay. Okay, let's take that I'm going to remove these and this. Okay. And we're going to come down here. And after loader, do that. And now let's come back here and refresh. Ah, that is all sorts of janky. Interesting. But we also want it 100. Okay. I don't want it to appear off screen. Let's see what attributes we can futz with to get this working. Oh, let's do margin 0. I did just add that, but then let's do padding 0. What about border 0? That didn't do what I was expecting. Huh. Okay, what other methods can you use to... Wait, so can I do this? Let's see if this adds or detracts. We're gonna remove that. Actually, let's just go ahead and set it to 0. And padding is 0. Okay. Yeah, I don't think meter is what I'm looking for, but it is similar to the progress. Oh, I just closed that and I did not mean to. That's annoying. Live script. I haven't heard live script in a while. Oh, wait. Let's... Ah, that's what I've been looking for. Something like that. It's kind of hard to see, but... Nanobar. I think that's what I've been trying to remember. Let's see if I can find Nanobar. Because I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Nanobar. Even this is not seeming like the thing I'm trying to recall. This is irritating me. Let's see, CSS3. Nanobar. The popularity. So this is annoying me because there used to be a project that was included in just so many things. I mean, it is similar to this microbar one, but now I just cannot think of what it was called. But years ago, you would see it like you'd install something and they all kind of, especially for web UI stuff, they all kind of depended on it. So you'd find it as a dependency in a lot of different things. Oh, maybe this is it. This might be what I was thinking of. Notice the 25,000 stars. Uh-huh. Ooh, that sucks. So it is MIT license. Oh, will you two have it? Is that literally what I've been looking for? I guess maybe they don't have it anymore. That's odd. Reasonable system for CSS style sheet structure. Ooh, it's been a long time since I've thought about this stuff. It's weird it's actually been updated relatively recently. I used to be all into this kind of stuff. And then I never found a system that quite worked the way I was hoping it would. I think I even developed my own at one point. So, okay, I'm gonna try copying this and drop that there. And then this is in progress spinner. Okay. Comment that out. Nope. Not what I wanted. What I think I want is, let's say div ID is equal to in progress. And we're going to do a div inside there. Let's say class is equal to spinner. All right, let's see what that does. Anything? No? Yes? No? Dot bar, pointer events, dot bar. So we need a dot bar as well. What about this? No. Okay. Let's go back in here and see how the spinner gets added. Show spinner role. Oh. I was not expecting spinner to be that right there. Interesting. All right, this, I'm not finding it there, but maybe before I completely give up, let me try searching for in progress to see if I can find any more knockoffs or something like that, because this is very similar or more or less what I'm looking for. All right, my laziness. is getting overruled by my sense of wanting this working exactly like I want it to, because for a lot of these things, there's no way for me to know the actual progress of the transaction. I need to create an indeterminate one. So I'll use this in progress one as a template, I think. I kind of, before I do that, let me see CSS, or maybe HTML5 progress, CSS styling, because I want to see what else I could do to make the built-in progress bar work. There's non-standard pseudo elements available to style. First thing you'll need to do is set the appearance of the progress element to none. Oh, okay. It's funny that said 2022 and it's so ghetto looking. It's very out of date. Okay. I do not like how janky that indeterminate progress bar looks, though. All right, I'm not finding it. Bummer. I thought there was a better solution nowadays, and maybe there is, and I'm just not finding it. But I do want an indeterminate loader bar, so let's see what we can do. That's how this one is set up right now. See if I could do it a little cleaner. I suppose I could just use the progress bar, the actual built-in HTML one. Come on. Oh. And, did I already close that? I think I did. Darn it. Let's see. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Indeterminate. I don't know how this is indeterminate. It seems like it's determined. Oh, look, completing. That's indeterminate. Increase load. That's what I wanted. So let's come to here and say that order none, background size auto, and we're going to move these up here. Actually, we'll move that down there. And let's add this progress roll thing. Okay. Let's copy these two. Well, let's see what this looks like right now. I think I can comment those out. So let's try this. Right, that doesn't show anything. Should not be terribly surprised. Background, progress bar. And Moz WebKit progress bar value. Ah, okay. It's like taking me a moment to wrap my head around what I was seeing. They have different names essentially. So WebKit progress value, whereas it uses that for progress bar. So something like that. And then I think it's even going to need that stuff. So background. I'm going to have to condense this, I think, but let's just try this for now. Let's comment out the in progress one. Just to eliminate feedback. Okay. So let's do is there a way to stylize the indeterminate one? Can be in two states. Indeterminate based on that. It's easy to target and style indeterminate progress bar because we know obtain the value attribute we can make use of not value. So progress roll. Let's make this transparent. Transparent. Okay. So I want the animation these, I think, and I'm going to tweak it a bit. Let's do this, and we'll say all right, so await progress. Let's see. So I do want something kind of like this. So it's example 4. Three, 3. Wait. Typing progress polyfill. Okay. Example background, WebKit progress bar background, Moz progress bar. Something like this. Actually, I don't think that's going to work. I think I'm going to have to do it in here. Hmm. And comment those out for now. And what do we get? That doesn't look right. I thought they were supposed to be green. Hmm. So where's it grab the green from? Because that's white with... There must be an element with green and I'm missing it. CCC is certainly not green. That is gray. These are all gray. No. Is it a data image? Is that what's going on? I think you can do something like this. I can't tell what that is. It looks gray too. Okay. Ah, background color. Is that it? That don't look right. Well, I'm perplexed. I don't know where color's getting set. or how it's determining that it should be green. I would assume it's in here somewhere. But that's white with a transparency of 0.2. This is transparent 25. So without one of these being an actual color, it's kind of weird. And 5AF is certainly not the color. Element ID. Okay, I'm confused. Got me stumped there, how it's getting the green. Ah, see, I kind of wanted animating like that. I don't know if I like the candy cane effect though. But let's see how they're animating it. Ah, that's how. So reds, ban. Well, let's just copy one of these for now. Paste that there. And comment that out for now. And refresh our page. That should not be gray, I don't think. So, why is it gray? Oh. No, that didn't work. Well, clearly I must have missed something. So the example is appearance, none, border, solid, whatever, radius. Let's see if we do that to the border. Well, it's different. Still not what I was expecting, but about transparent. I actually don't like it that order, so let's say 1 pixel, solid, transparent. That's interesting. Looks like we're getting some pink finally. That and roll after. So maybe we need this. No. Oh, wait. Where is that WebKit progress bar? That one. Ah, finally. So transparent, I certainly don't want the radius. Let's see if we can do that. Cool. And then border, I want it to be 0, solid, transparent. Okay. Border is gone. Finally. All right, making some progress at last. Now, where's the pink coming from? You know, I set it there. Oh, derp, I did that. That's where it's coming from. So what if we do... No, not transform, transparent. This is not what I want. This, I wanted... Center. it? CSS3 gradient maker or something like this. Ha. Okay. I don't know if I want radial necessarily, but I might want... Hmm. Okay. Now, we could do all that max compatibility stuff, but I also want to look at the linear version. There's a way to rotate this. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think there's a way to rotate it. See, that's linear, but it's going in the way I want it to. Oh, 90 deg. 90 degrees. So I want 90 degrees added in there. I do want to use something like that. So let me drop this there. Okay. So what I'm wondering is, let's delete some of this stuff. WebKit progress bar, let's delete. Wait, where was I doing the await progress? Did I delete that? Yes, I did. So what I think I want is background position. I don't know if this will work, but 0%, 0%, or maybe 0, 0. Let's do 0, 0. 0, 0. Okay. And we want this to be position, let's say like 100% 0. I don't know, something like that. No luck. Let's see if the linear gradient form will work. Or maybe 100%. See, I was thinking based on this, you could do it. But maybe let's just try the 50 pixels. 50. See if that works. Oh, did more than I was expecting. So it didn't work with percent. What if I do that? Okay. No. What about 99%? Nope. What about 100 view width? I don't know. That's quite fast. What if we change this to 5 seconds? Too slow, Clanky, too slow. Okay, and then if we swap this back, whoops. Ah, it's not the worst thing ever. I don't quite like the colors, but it's kind of functioning the way I was hoping. So if, however, I was to do, let's say, let's make this one that, and then this one will be transparent. Interesting. Maybe let's reverse these. Let's drop this down to 2. That's not bad. I don't hate that. Looks really bad when it's 20 pixels high, but at 1 pixel, that kind of conveys things. Let's go here and emulate light mode. Can't even see it light mode. So I might need a light mode, dark mode option. What does light mode get applied to? HTML is not. Image and video. What if I add progress? I still can't see it. Let's try. Oof, it sucks. It's all the way at the bottom here. So let's say var dang, and then var dang, and refresh. See that a little bit better, but it's not as obvious. What if I put that back to 0? Still not. In light mode, it kind of has to be bigger, I think. I guess I don't hate that, but let's switch back. That's not terrible, and it makes it seem. I don't like the colors, so let's see, var. I wonder, what if we did transparent at 0? Back to light. I guess you kind of can see that better, at least in light mode, but I wonder why that doesn't really work here. Oh, derp. Because I disabled it. It kind of works. I don't love it. But let's adjust it again and do transparent. So what if we do that 50, 0, 100? What's that look like? Nah. So let's say 25 and 75. Comment that one out. Okay. Maybe a little too much. Let's do 15 and 85. Getting better, I think. Let's drop down to 10 each. So 90. It's not bad, but let's go back to light mode. Yeah, you just can't really see it in light mode. I guess you can kind of, but you can't tell it's animating. I wonder, let's see. We've got so if it's light mode, we want to try this. Instead of that, we're gonna do black. But you know what? I think that's even showing, but let's come back down here. We're going to copy that and we're going to comment that out. Then we're going to come up here, drop it. So that works. But that's still really hard to see. Well, let's do the var and Warren maybe. Let's see. It does not look good. Did I save that 4-pixel? Yeah. I wonder, what if I did border bottom 1 pixel solid? Yeah, something like that. Let's try that. That made it worse. What about box shadow. I don't think box shadow has a solid. Does it? That's what I'm looking for. That's weird. Try this. Oh, derp. I was inverting it still. So without it inverted, well, I think I need to pick a different blue for when it's in dark mode, or when it's in light mode, I think. So let's see. Let's take this color and come here and say color equals pound. All right. Let's swippy swap here. So let's see. Hue, saturation, lightness. Let's try this out and see what happens. Try to cut it down. 5BD. That looked 5 C B6 D6. So instead of D6, let's do C and A, then 6. Ooh, that shifted it a little too. Let's do 5 then. I don't know. Let's try that. So we're going to take that. We're going to say light is going to go there. Refresh. Ooh, that did not make it better. Actually, let's make this a little easier on ourselves real quick. Pick the OBF again. Set this color to found OBF. We're gonna go into hue, saturation, lightness. Instead of messing with saturation, I'm just gonna increase that lightness. Oh, that's still being affected. Tricky. Let's come here and say H1. So now that it's not being affected, there we go. Let's copy that. Drop it there. So let's do zero, 7, 9. Let's try that. 0, 7, 9. Okay. And there, and refresh. See that a little bit better, but still not as well as I'd like. All right, other way I think it might help for me to see this better is let's increase the size of this for now. Now I can see that better. Let's come back up top. Got light here. I don't know what HWB stands for. I'm assuming 100 will not improve things. No. What about 10? Not really. 50, I think, is what it was at. Maybe. Let's try this out. So let's say 30 and 60. Is that right? No, 70. That made it a little bit thicker. Let's go in here and say can see that a little bit better. It's a good size to see it. 10 seems decent. You can see that quite a bit better, actually. Okay. Might leave it a little bit fatter. Come on. So, let's do A. Let's see. Let's try that. Maybe not 8. Let's do 9. Okay, and then let's come down here. Let's see if we can remove this again and just stick it in the middle. It might be harder to see again. Let's drop that to 0. Make that 100. Okay. I don't think I need this in progress stuff anymore. I'm okay-ish with what's here now. Let's go ahead and remove that as well. Let's also make it position fixed. Yeah. That way, if you're scrolled down, you can tell the page is loading. Maybe we want to add a Z index of, I don't know, let's just do 10. And then let's go ahead and make sure it's set to the top. And instead of doing width 99, let's do left 0 and right 0. So that should do the same thing. Ooh, that did not do the same thing. Oh. Well, that's interesting. I surely was expecting that to work. All right, guess we're going back to the width thing. What about width 100? Okay. And let's adjust the speed on this to be faster again. I had slowed it down, but I ain't liking that. Wonder if I can eliminate one of these. I can. Okay. Didn't mean to close that. All right, that's decent. It's a little bit better. So let's see, how do we want to play this? Let's take that, just in case we use any others. Huh. Would it be like that? I can't recall. I think it would be like that. Seems to be working, so let's assume it's like that. Then progress, page loader, page loader, page loader, page loader. All right, and save. Okay. Pretty sure there's a new modal element in HTML5, and I can't think of the name right now. Dialogue, that's I think what it's called. Let's see, HTML dialog, close, on backdrop, click. So elements dialog, show modal. If is in diag. Close. Okay. Hmm. All right, I'll keep that open for a moment. So I want to move the QR code into a dialog. So let's find where this is being called. Oh. So request funds QR. So it's getting called there. Where should you add the dialog? Doesn't matter. Show button. Show dialog. Okay, let's see. So what if we wrap this thing dialog like so? Let's indent. And we'll say open. I'm gonna add an ID for good measure. ID is funding modal. And if we do that, remove. And this did this. Cancel confirm button. So instead of cancel, let's call it close. And delete that for now. Okay. Interesting. So what if we say position fixed? Absolute. I guess fixed and top 0. All right. Maybe not top 0, but interesting. So 30 view width. Let's go up to 40 and then increase that a little bit. Actually, I want it 0 because what I'm actually thinking is, what about border 0 solid. Nope. Solid. Okay. And then background, let's say is 222. Nah, let's do 111. Maybe 333. Okay. So looks like it has opacity on it. I'm a little confused. Why does it look see-through? Tell me why. I'm thoroughly confused. The index 11? Oh, that's weird. Huh. See-through because it's actually behind the things, not in front. That's weird. Okay. If we move it up to 10, then it's on top. All right. So let's copy those and move them into our style sheet. So let's see. Actually, I want it beneath down here. Let's say funding modal is equal to that. But let's actually make it 9 so that it appears yeah, there we go. We can close it. I'll need to add something for that if you do dismiss it. But I do like that better. So now you need funds. So let's find that. What? Oh, derp main current balance. Current wallet balance. So current wallet balance is 0. You must deposit at least that many dash to sign up and accept CrowdNode terms. Why didn't it add the message. Feel like it should be available right there. Dash mouse. I think that should have worked. I'm confused why it didn't. Unless... There we go. You must deposit at least that many to sign up and accept CrowdNode terms. Okay. But what I actually want is funding modal get element by ID before end loader. Huh. That didn't work like I was expecting. Let's say query selector funding modal and form. So even inside the form, that's interesting. I wonder if we, let's see, for loader, position, absolute. Well, let's actually try it here first. Absolute. Wait, did that not take? Okay. Bottom 0. Left. I'm not sure that's going to work how I want. I was hoping, well, no, that's not going to center. What about width 100%? Ooh, that ain't right. That almost centers it, but getting all my CSS kung fu. There's a way to center something when it's positioned absolute, and I can't recall what it is. So I suppose that's an option, but I don't think it's working quite well there. I wonder if I move it up above the button. Yeah, I don't like how this is working. Top 0, width, height. Box shadow. Change this to var dash info, I think. Okay. Kind of works, but I don't really like how it's working. Top 0. So border radius. And then what's it animating? Box shadow? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I'm liking that. But maybe I'm spending too much time on it anyways. I think one of these will improve things, but maybe I don't need both. So let's go ahead and go back here. What do I want? Loader. So instead of say after, well, what is it? After start? After can't recall if that's it. After begin. Okay, so I wanted to see if that would work because I want to take this and can I actually do this? And I could comment that one out. Let's see what this does. That ain't quite right. So that's because I did progress. Oh, and the form is not full width. Margin top. Auto. So if I did width 100%, I didn't do anything. Zero. Auto. Hmm. I don't feel like that should work. I don't know why it's not. Okay, let's switch this so that instead of after form, it is in funding modal. That was wrong. Interesting. So there's the progress. Ah, because it is fixed. But we want absolute in this one. So top, and then left is 0. The width is 100%. Aha. Let's see. So I think I could do something. Well, I probably don't need to copy all that. Let's switch this to class and say pending. So progress pending. We'll cut that, and then we want to take a progress page loader. So we want to copy both of these. Copy those. And we're going to do instead of pending, page loader and page loader. And then this is where we take, let's see, move this up here. I think we want to take this and put it down here. And then this is going to be absolute. And what else did we do? 0, width 100%, and left. And left 0. But I probably want left 0 on this one as well. Then on this one, I'm gonna make it 4 like the previous one. So now we come in here and we swap this so that instead of ID page loader, it does class equals pending. I think this should work a little bit better. Or not at all. What happened? It's pending. It's there, absolute top. Or is it too small? No. Is absolute. Takes up the full width. Okay, what went wrong? What did I miss? Roll indeterminate, await, to fixed. Oh, I already know what I missed. So we're gonna swap that, I think. There we go. But you know what? That's a little fast for the smaller window. Interesting. So I think we'll also want to take this, drop it down here, and say await progress is 2.2. And this, let's just bump it up to 3 and see if that's okay. That's still kind of fast. 4. Whoops. That's okay. Ooh, that's... Why is it glitching like that? Oh. Because there's multiple. Let's see if that works better. It's a little bit better. Wait, it's still like glitching. That's odd. Let's see. CSS3 animation. Maybe there's something I failed to configure. Infinite animation. Alternate might be what I want to do. Infinite. All right, let's see what that does. That's not quite what I want to do. Oh. I don't think 100% worked again. So I'll try it. And actually, I definitely want to remove alternate. It's not working at all. Which is kind of annoying because I know you can use background 100%, but it's not working in this context. What if I did 100 pixels or something like that? See what 100 pixels does. Almost nothing. Okay, so the background position 100 view width made sense when it was 100 view width, but I guess I could do that might work. Ugh, what do I keep doing? Hitting the wrong key. Okay, so then we're gonna drop this here and here. Okay, let's try this out. Hopefully there's no glitch there this time. But now it's too slow. I'm guessing because a lot smaller distance now. Okay. And if we go to rendering and do the light, it's kind of weird. Let's try to find a different, where is that dialogue? Funding modal. Was this dialogue funding modal? Something like that. That made it worse. So for some reason, the text inside the modal is not changing. Dialogue, progress, whereas almost all the other stuff is, right? So the SVG changes, the button color changes, but the text is not changing. So why is the text not changing? Color canvas text. Interesting. What is canvas text? CSS3, canvas, text. CSS3 color canvas text. Hmm. So where do we set color? Right there? There we go. That's weird. Had the default set to canvas text, but without that, it's okay. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. We've got loading, processing spinners while waiting for sign up, accept, and deposit. We probably need to where was that? So is there a way to close the dialog? Because there is the show model or modal or whatever. So is there a close modal? Dialog. Oh wait, close. Wait, why is there a show and a show modal? Displays the dialog modellessly, still allowing interaction with content outside of the dialog. Interesting. Or show modal. Displays the dialog as a modal over the top of any other dialogues that be present. It displays into the top layer along with a backdrop pseudo element. Interaction outside the dialog is blocked and the content outside it is rendered inert. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. So then we do close. Dialogue. Let's see, fund or init. It's triggered there. And there. So that's for private key form. And this is what, just on load? No, on encrypted private key. So fund or init. Okay, so inside fund or init, we get this that happens in wallet funding. So if Satoshi's is greater than that, we're going to want to query selector. Actually, I don't even need to do this right there. Let's comment this out for now, because I will probably always want that in the funding modal. But query funding modal dot close. Oh, not closest, close. Interesting. Does not exist on type element. Did you mean closest? No, I did not. Why is it complaining? By ID. Get element by ID, funding modal. And then maybe I need to force it to treat it as a dialogue. Let's see, nope, not that. Type is equal to HTML dialog element. Well, no. No, I did not. I meant this. Stop being a bungle. Then there was something else I wanted to do. Was it the backdrop something or other? That's it. So dialog backdrop. It says dialog backdrop that. Well, that's not working. Where's the backdrop? Huh. Oh, wait. I think I know. I haven't been showing the modal form. Let's find that. Because I've been doing open. Open must be opening it in the non-modal form. Will render a modalless dialog. The button shows. Because the dialog was opened via the open attribute, it is a non-modal. This example, when the dialog is dismissed, no method is provided to reopen it. Dialogs via show is preferred. This example opens a modal dialog when the show dialog button is activated. Okay. Well, now at least I know why that's not working. So if we go that didn't work. There we go. But where's my progress bar? That's odd. Oh, dirt. Remember that time I cut the progress bar and then forgot to paste it where I meant to? Let's copy that and redo all that. Then we do this. Okay, let's try that out. There we go. And now we can go back here and make this a lot friendlier. I'm just going to comment that out for now. It's kind of cool. I might want to modify and reuse it. So let's say background is var see, I'm gonna find that so I can get back there easier. So right now we're setting background to BGC. So I don't want it to be the same as that. BGC is D, which is 2424. So I probably want C. Okay, so let's just do C. Save and refresh. I'm a little confused. C is not defined. Of course it's defined. I just saw it defined right here. Dash dash C. R dash dash C. That's odd. Is it used anywhere else? No. But D is used right there. Why doesn't C work? I guess I can try OC. I don't think that worked either. OC is not defined. Very perplexed right now. BGC? Nope. What? Is... Alright, let's see if there's something weird going on here. Stick this down here and define it right there. What? I am confused. What the heck is happening? So CSS3 dialog. back, what was it? Backfill, back something. Backdrop. It does not inherit from any element and is not inherited from. No restrictions are made. Its variables are propagated via inheritance into descendants, so a pseudo element doesn't inherit from anything. CSS variables, which are not defined for the pseudo element directly, would have no effect. Okay, that right there explains why. Ooh, wait, now I'm curious. Could I... Let's see. We're at root. Can I do this? And then refresh. Ah! Well, look at that. Wasn't quite expecting it to work, but cool, I guess. I don't mind that as much. But I kind of think I want to do one more and say, let's do A. Call this CT for transparency. And we'll do CT. Now, let's see what that looks like. Ah. I don't hate that. It's not bad. Let's check it out in light mode. Wait, what? Oh. Haha. So because I defined all those variables, it would appear that the dialog element. Oh wait, I hard defined that. I don't know if that matters or not, but certainly doesn't look like it's switched the text here. Still showing the dark mode version. Well, let's see. If I add dialogue, let's see what that does. Okay. It's more like what I was expecting. And then if we switch back. Uh-oh. It's not what I was expecting. That was media, whatever. I guess maybe I will refresh this again. Okay, and light mode, please work. Hey, that's interesting. So that looks like it fixed it. But I also want to... I think I'm using 333 for that one. So let's call that DI. And DI will find the other 333. Will be var. Oops. Var DI. Okay. And no emulation. Sweet. Okay. Might actually move this up there. Boy, howdy, I got a lot of tabs open. I need to sort through and close some. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So we've got that modal working at least in part. So the task I added is show loading / processing spinners while waiting for sign up, accept, and deposit. So at least for the initial thing, it shows that, but it hides it away. I'm trying to think of how I want to redo this because I know I'm not. I want this to feel more like an app, essentially. That's the gist of it. So I'm intending to add some mobile styling so that it looks more like a mobile app and that it will have the ability to install it to your device, kind of like an app. So then it would just be on your home screen. So that's something I've been intending to do. And that means cleaning this up better. I also think I want to reverse this process. So right now you get that key, and after you've enabled or disabled the encryption, and there was a reason I did that, but I really don't like how that works, and it seems counterintuitive to essentially force people to encrypt. I mean, it's more secure, but it's not more enjoyable to use, and it kind of ruins the user experience. So I think I need to reverse this. And I think it was done originally because of this encryption process here. When you store this, if I was to just store the private key, I suppose I could try to just load it or maybe check how many characters there are. But I also need to replace this process with one Kool-Aid-J86 was mentioning, where actually that's why I have this one open. Is he was saying I should use some text encoder thing rather than the process I used, but I didn't see a full working example of this. But I know he used a similar process, at least in part, in the CrowdNode. Where is it? In the command line interface for CrowdNode. So in here, he does some encryption stuff. Is it cipher? Maybe it's cipher. So he does a cipher, IV size, check passphrase, shadow passphrase. So I might be able to convert this to web crypto in the browser. I haven't tried that yet, but I'm pretty sure this is how he's encrypting it on disk. But he had pointed me to this blog post he had written back in 2015 and then updated. Because there are no native utilities to convert between Unicode buffers. Okay. And hello to anyone just joining in. Thanks for joining in. Feel free to say hi, ask any questions. Introduce yourself, you know, all that good stuff. All right. Good status, transfer balance. I want to see where he's implementing the cipher stuff. So cipher is right there. New shadow, shadow passphrase. And then he writes the shadow path and the shadow passphrase. Match, cipher, secure, compare. Check passphrase. Cipher, derive key, create, decrypt. So I think I might already be using this encryption here in browser, but now I want to check. Oh wait, I have crypt store here. AES GCM. Not the same one. So this is the stuff I've been using. And let me move. Oh, did it close? That's annoying. I want both open. Stop closing. Okay. So targets, encrypt, decrypt, IV size. I know there's an IV thing that I'm using here. I based this, well, I mean, I shouldn't say I based this. This is code from another repository that all I did was add exports to so I could access the stuff because it was a little outdated, but it seemed to still work and was vanilla JavaScript. So I haven't made any significant changes to this code. But I know it has that IV or at least it creates one. When you're looking here, you've got this private key underscore IV. That init vector. So it does get an init vector. Buffer IV. Let's get init vector. The wrapper. Interesting. So crypto create cipher IV. So ALG key 128, key 128. And IV size is 16. Init vector size, bytes. Sure looks like it's the same, roughly. We get init vector. I'm digressing here. This is not what I was working on, and I shouldn't shift gears to that yet because I still have more I need to do. So let's shift back to this UI stuff. I do want to switch that though. Let's see if I can switch that because I think that would improve the experience a lot. So this is for the form inc priv key. So let's find inc priv key in here. So let's see. So maybe I actually want to do priv key form and see where that gets enabled or disabled. So definitely gets done in reset. Okay, so maybe it's here. If I reverse this, like so, then move that up there. Okay. Now the main problem with this right now is even though this is showing, the current stuff is encrypted. So I don't believe I've got any funds in this one, so I'm just gonna delete it. So priv key is showing. And what normally happens is we switch it to disabled false if there's a passphrase. So get private key, encrypted store, and encrypted store is what? Equals get encrypted store. So get encrypted store comes from crypt store. Which does that. So from crypto or from password. Which is where most of this stuff is initialized. And essentially storage is the browser storage. So get encrypted store is store. Sheesh. This is bouncing all around. There you go. Remember me. Local storage or session storage. So what I think I want to do is would be nice to detect if it's encrypted. But right now, let's just see if we can swap this out for like so. So get private key is there. Encrypted store. But this never gets triggered. Is private key defined anywhere else? There's my private key. So my private key okay. So private key exists. I believe the has item thing is something I added. So has item goes storage, get item key, IV storage, get item, init vector key. Crypt store has item. So data is not equal to null, and IV is not equal to null. It doesn't guarantee it's encrypted though. And I guess to check that, then you'd have to do get item, which would then attempt to decrypt it. And if it failed, then you would know. So has item might not be that useful to me. I think it might still be semi-useful, but at least up here, it probably makes sense to do that. And let's just throw a test in here like so, which this might not be reached. Let's see. Oh, wait. So maybe I could do that because the passphrase is not actually stored, it's just in memory. So maybe, okay, I think I know how I want to do this. So if passphrase, then we're gonna do encrypted store. Else, we're gonna do that. Okay. So let's see what happens here. And let's refresh. Cannot read properties of undefined reading get item main 332. Right there, sure enough. So instead, we could even check right here and we could say, if passphrase encrypted store yada yada else that, then let's change this. So let private key and I'm actually gonna change this temporarily because I use private key elsewhere, so let's just do that for now. Let private key. And now, if there's a passphrase, we try to get the encrypted one. If there isn't a passphrase, we get the same field, but just try to get it unencrypted. So let's see if that works. Null. Okay, that is correct, I think, because it don't exist. So I think we need to break this apart more so that we can use this function, or reuse that function, I should say. So if private key does not exist, or private key does exist and does not equal empty, we get the private key. So what are we getting from here? Just those values, and everything else should be global, maybe? Passphrase does get set there, but it's setting a global-ish version. Okay, I'm gonna cut this and try. Let's see, what is this one? Fund or net? So let's do. I don't know if it needs to be async right now, but I'm gonna start it this way. So async function. Load key, and we're gonna paste that. So we need private key. Whoa, what happened? Copy, paste. There we go. Private key exists. Private key. And the rest just works. I don't think private key exists is all that necessary. I guess, it might be something to do with the password stuff. I know I set it up that way for a reason, but I'm not 100% remembering why. But there was some issue here where this would check if it's supported, then it would go get item, which is similar, then get init vector, and then it would try to decrypt. And I think something about that process would blow up and nothing would get past it if it couldn't. So checking that was necessary for some reason. But I think I'm going to reverse this around. So unable to retrieve. So this was not an if else, it's an if else if. And this else if is going, so if the private key existed, but you got past this other stuff, it's because your password must be wrong. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and comment this out for now. And then I'm gonna comment that out as well. And then I'm gonna move that down there and comment it out. So right now we should just need the private key. So load key. Let's see. Load key. So that's one thing, but I feel like that's not quite gonna work. Or no, get private key. If no whiff, oh, that's why it works. If there's no whiff provided in the get private key, it tries to generate one. So if private key and private key does not equal empty string, I might be able to comment out this entire if statement. So just no matter what, we want you to try to initialize. So let's see what this does. I might regret it, but you know, who knows? Until you regret it. Sweet. What did that do? It generated a new private key and then it popped that open. Okay, that kind of worked. Might not need that there now. And let's check out. Yep, there we go. So now in private key, we've got that stored. So what would be good, I think, is if we took, what is it, encrypted key, and set that to false. So basically reversing this. So false. Button disabled true, field set disabled false. Okay, so let's refresh. Oh, I should have kept track of what that was. So that's the key right now. Let me refresh again. It didn't change it? No? Yeah? Sweet. Okay, it didn't change it. That's good. But it did enable this field. So I don't think this will work right now. If I were to encrypt it, it's going to try to take the passphrase, create the encrypted store, although the encrypted store likely already exists. No, it wouldn't exist. So passphrase didn't exist, which is why it's stored that way. So it would create the encrypted store. It would create the private key. Let me check this. Local store. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Local storage dot. It has own property, but not has item. So it has get item. What is, gosh darn it. Has own property. And let's just false, and then private key false. So that didn't work. So I guess you do have to get item. Oof. That's annoying. Oh my gosh. Yes, I want that. Gosh, just select it. What? I'm a little bit confused. Shouldn't get item work? Oh, dirt. It's session storage. Holy bejeebies. That is really, really frustrating. I don't know how to select the freaking value it's recommending. All right, so there we go. Session storage. So if instead of that we did say console.log my private key. So inc private key form my private key. All right, let's refresh. Loads that. Cannot get encrypted item for private key type error. String is not iterable. And it said inc private key form my private key. Oh, but I also wanted to output these. So let's do that and that and that. Okay. Wait, let's clear and try that again. Oh, that's right. My private key exists, false, private key null. Okay, that's acceptable to me. So I think this should set the passphrase, I think. Shouldn't it? Wait. So inc passphrase. Yeah, so submitting that should set the passphrase. And so if I were to load this again and say my private key dot with, it would encrypt the thing. And then load key would run again. Well, load key would run again. It would run it through that. My private key would be set again, but instead of this being unencrypted, it would be encrypted. So let's try it out. So it's unencrypted right now. Let's kind of show that better. Huh. That looks like it worked. Well, let's refresh and see what happens. Ooh. Yeah, that's not ideal. So we need to figure that out. Let's clear and refresh again. So unencrypted private key, invalid private key. So what I think we could do here is, instead of checking the private key, we could check the private key underscore IV. Load key. So let's do const pk is equal to this, and const pkiv is equal to private key. Was it lowercase or uppercase? Just it looks like I got it right, but let's be sure. Now we can do pk and private key pkiv. So we do this and say replace with pk. Then we want to place this one. Oops, copied it twice. pkiv and replace. So let's see now. If, let's see, store not soda, store dot get item pkiv So if pkiv exists, it should return false, or should it return null? Null? I don't know. So then if get private key, my private key is equal to null, if, nope, my private key is equal to null, decrypt your key. Okay. Else equal to null, decrypt your key. Otherwise, we do that. Or I could eliminate the else. Yeah, let's eliminate the else. So then we return I'm just gonna say null for now. I think it might be good to also put the decrypt thing in a modal. But this alone, I think, should prevent us getting to where we got before. Namely, all these errors. not positive, but I think so. Maybe. Let's try. Oh, unpackage, load time again. Come on, dude. That's really annoying. Unpackage has done this several times today. Let's actually change this already because I want to see Orn. Your private key is encrypted. I mean, this is null, so that won't exactly make sense, but okay. Sweet. And return null, so it doesn't do the other stuff, but because of that, it didn't enable. So we actually want this to go here. Yeah. And maybe we want this to be true. Private key is encrypted. Oh shoot, I don't think I did the normal password I've been using. I go haywire. Cannot read. Bummer. Okay, let's start over. I'll be more cognizant of the password I use. Okay, so let's encrypt, close. That should have hidden once it's encrypted. So disable true, save. Let's try this again. Cannot read null. Why? What the heck? Decrypt. It did stuff. My private key. Oh, my private key is null. Why is my private key null? It should only get null if... That's weird. So if it could not get, or if it got that, get PK, oh. I see what happened. So if no passphrase and get PKIV return null. Let's try that. Clear. So let's reload one more time. So what? Feel like that should have worked. I'm gonna need to do a console log up here. Sweet Marie. Get private key. And we're gonna do with passphrase. And let's just copy it. Store PKIV, and then I want to do this, which I'm expecting it to be true if there's no key. All right, clear and refresh. So get private key. Oh, wait, that's interesting. So on first load, it does get private key. I want this to stand out more. I'm gonna do a warn here, and I'm also gonna do like some stuff around it. Okay. Get private key, so it gets the width. Okay. Do that and that. It's not gonna quite work, so I'll have to fix it, but work a little bit better. So PKIV and PPKIV. So now we've got passphrase is undefined. It is undefined. Oh yeah, that's right. It should be undefined. PKIV is set. So no passphrase and that. I probably don't need to worry about that, but actually, let's wipe these out to see what it looks like without it. So it is false. PKIV comes through null. So why does it come through like this though? No. That would probably still work, but I think I do like it better that way. So if no passphrase and PKIV is, so that's false, which means it should get to the next stuff, which it does. Is that right? But it's not enabling that, which it should. Why is that? Okay, let's see. Generate private key gets there. My private key is equal to null. Your private key is encrypted. Otherwise, so in some scenarios, we want this not disabled. If passphrase. No passphrase. Then that. Otherwise true. No passphrase. Also that didn't work. Why didn't that work? It's a little bit weird. I'm pretty sure that should work. Must have missed something though. So check wallet funds if private key is equal to null, which it's not. It's triggering fund or init, so oh, I get it. That will probably work. There we go. Password, enter password, which will encrypt your private keys with. So now if I enter the password and encrypt, should be encrypted, which it looks like it is. Okay, we close. Let's refresh. Sweet. And if we do the passcode, go. And that's because why? So that should have done the submit. Should have enabled encryption. Check the private keys. Chose this. Encrypted private, my private key is null. Private key exists. Oh, okay. So if passphrase, we do that, then private key. Or, nope, not that. Or that. Will that work? Let's try that. Fresh. Clear. Enter the passcode. Hey, look at that. There we go. And if we refresh, sweet. Cool. All right, that's some good progress. So now we've reversed this process so that if you don't want to encrypt your private key, you don't have to. So that just generated a new wallet private key. And there is the encrypt option, but it showed us the other thing. Okay, let's see. So let's try funding this again and see. And we need at least that much. Gonna do a little bit more this time to see if we can actually get the wallet funded too. All right, and send that. Okay, sent. Boom, it even updated. Sweet. And now sign up is enabled. Okay, that's cool. Awesome, awesome. Um, well, let's refresh. Sweet, that's still working. All right, let's sign up. We should have enough funds. Oh, yeah, this is where we needed to get. Okay, so where is the sign up form? It is, oh, come on. Sign up CrowdNode. I think it's already processing, so that should update eventually. But the main thing we were trying to do today is get it indicating. Yeah, look at that. It just updated. So let's see. We want the sign up CrowdNode form, but the other thing we want is progress, something like this. Okay. So on submit. I think we want to do something like this, but not to funding modal. I think we want to do document.body. Insert after began, pending. But I think we also want to add the ID equals, what was it again? Page loader. Let's see if this works. So await sign up. And what did we get? Sign up CrowdNode form address, Satoshis. So if, let's see. I don't know if I need an if there, but I probably need to what is it? D dot get element by ID, and we're doing page loader, and I think we want to remove. Is that the right one? So I think we're also going to want to replicate this. So before I do the next step, let's take this right down here to this accept one, and we're going to do that there. And let's see this here. Okay, so now let's refresh. Uh-oh. What's wrong? Oh, freaking. There we go. Internet's slow or something. All right, so this time when I click it, I should get the progress bar at the top. See if it works. Hey, look at that. So it is showing the loading bar, so you have some indication that something's happening on the page. There you go. And it even removed it correctly. Awesome. Progress. Okay. So now we're all signed up. Let's update the balance there. Let's go ahead and try to send whatever we got in the wallet here. Can we do more? Oh, it's acting like we can do more. I don't think we can do more. Weird. Yeah, I thought I had a max in there. See, it's treating it like I can send a lot more than I think I can. I don't think that's right. Ooh, that's interesting. What's going on? Oh. That's very odd. Okay, now it's acting like that's the highest. All right, I'm actually gonna remove 2,000 because that's about how much the transaction normally takes. So let's see if this will work. A lot of times this fails. Oh man. I just realized something. Oh, look at that. It looks like it did work. More or less. Okay, so we added this loader to the accept CrowdNode form. We want it in the deposit CrowdNode form too. So if my private key, CrowdNode, deposit, I think we're going to want that there. And then we're going to want to take that and drop that there. So now any future deposits should work. Hey, Hit Rain, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for the follow and saying hi. Nice to hear from people. You interested in Dash and cryptocurrency stuff? Let's see. The other thing I need to do here is I actually want to change this deposit thing around. I thought I had already done this. But instead of the way it works, I want to add one of these. So this await has or request. Not sure I need that. Let's actually go up to it. Has or request. Check wallet funds. We do all that. About as or request funds. Callback. What is call? Oh, am I not using callback anymore or anywhere? I think I was using that at one point, but clearly I'm not anymore. So so has or request funds. I was trying to see what the extra message was, which it's actually being passed to request funds QR. So if current funds balance SAT is greater than 0, then we show the difference. You have this much Dash in your wallet. This step requires that much Dash. You must deposit at least this much more Dash. Oh, thanks for the follow, Raphael Marquez. I don't know if I said that right, 96. So you must deposit at least funds needed minus current balance or Dash. Current funds balance at is greater than 0. So maybe delete that. Okay, so what we want is sign up, accept, fee estimate, deposit minimum maybe. Deposit minimum, stake minimum. All destructured elements are unused. Stake minimum to def. Stake minimum, deposit minimum. Okay. So let's see. This is deposit. So deposit minimum plus fee estimate. But instead of that, amount is the amount value. So I might need to adjust this to be let's see, find dot min. Oh, I know there's a minimum. Had it set at one point. Oh, no. Maximum. That's what I set. So dot max. That's what I was looking for. Where's this? Fund or init. Amount dot max is wallet funds balance to string. Wallet funds balance. Is it balance or balance sat? Oh, I think I might. Oh no, I do want it in that one. Okay, so we need to adjust this because so wallet funds balance this. So dot minimum should be deposit minimum plus fee estimate. But that's going to be in sat. So I think we want to dash. To dash fee estimate. Okay. So minimum is that. Max is that. Okay. Let's come back here, refresh. Okay. So that should have a minimum. I don't think that's working right. Oh, the maximum is less. I see. So let's not do that maximum. Let's disable that. Okay, let's refresh. So now if I do that, so the minimum is that. Step placeholder 1 dash amount. I don't feel like that's right. Maybe it is. Now I'm curious. So CrowdNode has stake minimum. It's never referenced. But is it used anywhere in here? No, 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 no. Oh. So stake is referenced a few times in here. It's stake subcommand, stake dash API. Stake dash. Get all balances, stake dividend, stake dash. All right, so stake minimum is referenced right there. Okay. Stake minimum. Effective duff. So what does it do? Import init key, must get address, CrowdNode init, hot wallet, get CrowdNode status, if status accept, if status sign up. So if no accept, if no sign up, you adjust the fees every time. Okay, interesting. And then desired amount dash arg shift effective blah 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 get instant balance round def effective dash main load address. Getting distracted here. It's been a bit of a long stream. All right, so I got sidetracked looking into all the funding requirements. What funds balance? Because the deposit, we have deposit minimum, but in reality, I think we want this to be staking minimum. Okay. Oh man, I am looking into something off screen here that is relevant, but also it's also taking me longer than I had anticipated. Oh, oh, excuse me. Okay. Hmm. All right. I think I discovered what I was looking for. Oh. Almost. I almost think I've discovered what I was looking for. And yeah, I'll be moving on with some more stuff here in a moment. I've just been looking around real quick, so what was that last thing I wanted to do? I remember. Okay. Well, sheesh, that took a while. And still just a few more things I need to do, but I am about done finally. So let's see. Oh. Oh, okay. Where were we? Let's see. Refresh. Check wallet funds. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. So let's see. I think one of the things that's been annoying me and I keep forgetting to change is this stuff is being put down here. I don't think it really makes sense to be down there. So let's see. I think it's being added after balance form. Let's search that. Submit. Field set. Am I wrong about that? Guess not. So let's see. Dot balance. Insert adjacent. So I have a class balance down here. So if I just move this all the way up to here. If I also move funding up, and let's do it there. Okay, and refresh. Sweet. So let's even shift some more about this. We found the balance before end message. So instead of let's change this CrowdNode balance. Actually, before I change this, I'm actually going to make a copy because I might want to futz around with this a bit. Now, if I delete something, I can restore it relatively easily. So, CrowdNode balance total. I'm curious. This logged the balance, so this end one is total dividend, active balance, date on time. Okay. I also think I've decided I like a space between the dash character and the numbers, so it's easier to copy the numbers separately. So CrowdNode balance. This will be CrowdNode dividends. CrowdNode balance, CrowdNode dividends. All right, I like that a little better. Let's do the same for this one. Comment that out. Say Okay. Let's see if we can do, instead of text center, justify. I don't know if I like that better or not. And now that I see funding, adding spacing there, I'd rather have it underneath, I think. Like that. And I'm thinking maybe it's time to improve this a bit more here. So let's do a header. And I want to do an side. Actually, I'm going to do two asides, and I'm going to move this in here. And then this aside is going to be so dash balance. This aside is going to be CrowdNode balance. Well, let's do this. So then we can do something like this. Let's say H3 is CrowdNode status, and H3 over here is dash wallet status. And right under this one, we can say something like I can't think of the right thing to do, so I'm just going to do a div for now. Maybe I'll come up with a better option later. Div and div, and another div here. And so what we want here is class be balance and class will be dividends. Is that right? And we need that there too. Okay, I'm gonna add some spacing around there so it's easier to see the title. Might also add a link. I'm not gonna point it to anything yet because this site is not really officially up yet, as I want to get some more stuff done before I encourage people to use it. So let's do a little hashtag there. So we've got that. So now instead of all of that, that didn't work. I guess I'll copy this. No, I can delete that, I think. So let's come into here. We've got balance. So instead of P balance, we want, what do we want? Header. I don't know if I want to drill down that much. I might change this, but the header aside, this is for wallet, so we want header aside dash status and balance. Oh, I guess I could have done this. Dash status balance. And we're gonna do what? Inner HTML, I think. So I'm gonna comment that out and instead do dot inner HTML is equal to I think I really need that on another line anymore, so let's do that. Indent that. So now we've got that one. See if we can update this too. So instead of P balance here, we're gonna do CN status. CN status. We want balance, total balance. And we want another one. Whoops. For total dividend. And this would be dividends. And I haven't done any styles for this yet, but let's go ahead and load it and see how bad it looks. Oh, and we got something wrong. Cannot set properties of null setting inner HTML. Really? Oh, derp. What about now? Nope. Display balances. Oh, okay. See if we can do something like this. So document, header dot balance or header dot div. Nope, not still copied. Dividends for each element. Inner HTML. Nope. Inner HTML. It's equal to say, guess I don't need that, dash and 0. All right, let's see if this works. Internet's slow again. This is getting old. There we go. Well, that's not ideal. But you know what? Look, it mostly lined up correctly. That's funny. Wasn't expecting that to line up so well. So aside, well, H1 and side. So, yeah, I'm not really setting anything other than it looks like I do have some header styles, which is why it worked as well as it did. But let's go into here. Whoa, don't drag. So header, there, and there. So aside, and we're gonna say, display flex, yeah, something like that. Let's see what that does. Ooh. Wasn't expecting that. Display flex. Flex. Direction row. Is that what I'm wanting? Apparently not. Column. Okay, column. So flex direction column. And then I want, is it justify content? Let's do start. That didn't work. I want all of these to be lined up the same way. So justify content, what? Not changing nothing. Justify items. Nope. Self. Nope. I guess it is aligned. Ah, there we go. So let's do align items start. Why isn't it showing me the start option? Oh, start is like deprecated or something, I think. Something dumb like that. All right, and then what do we got here? Let's see. Justify content. There a stretch? That's not doing it. Let's try justify items. Nope. And justify self. I was expecting that to do it. Why didn't that work? There's a flex element. What about something like flex 1 1 auto? Did not do what I was expecting. Align self. That's, I think, what I wanted. All right. I thought I wanted stretch. That is what I wanted, apparently. I wanted that to stretch, and I wanted the other one too. Okay. I think that's looking more like what I was wanting. So dash wallet stretch. I'm not loving status on both. But I also think that I need those labels. So what if I do balance and div then dividends. Balance. Then we come in here. Could also maybe do this through CSS. So just kind of what I'm feeling right now. This might not work the same way, but I'll have to see. So balance, instead, we're going to go back to this way. I guess you might as well say let message equal this thing. Then toggle between them easy enough if needed. And I think I want this to be, let's see, before end. Okay. So before end. Okay. So for each element, balance, dividends. Element query, selector, div. I think that'll do it. Dot inner HTML D0. See if that does it. Failed to execute. What if I did that? Will that work? Nope. All right, what if I added, no. Let's just do that and do, what does it remove? Query selector, div is not a selector. What about this? Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to think. I would like to move the get balance button, so let me move that around real quick. So let's chip chop that. I'm gonna bring it up here. You're right there. We'll add some more styling and resize it as well. So sort of get, I'll say refresh balance. And let me see if I can find a reload icon. Let's see. Reload emoji. That might work. Wait, where is it? Oh, I guess that's it. So copy. I don't super love that. I wonder if there's a better one. I guess I'd rather have the circle arrow one than that one. Yeah, something like that. That's the one I was thinking of. There we go. So if we reload that, sweet. Okay, so now if I were to do this, actually maybe I could keep it disabled. So then it would be disabled until you're able to use it. That's cool. Let's style it though. So let's see, is no balance form. Is that ID or name? Okay. So let's do a header, side, and form name equals balance. So let's say border is 0, solid, transparent. That doesn't seem to be affecting it. What did I do wrong? Oh, derp button. There we go. What might be better though is instead of this, let's cut that. I'm gonna do somewhere around these other forms. We've got button disabled. I'm gonna do that, comment it out. So we're gonna make a new button style here and say, button.link. And it's gonna have this border transparent. And then we're also gonna make another version of it and say, hover. And we're gonna say background color is transparent. And let's look at our anchor. I'm guessing we have some sort of styling in here for an anchor. Yeah, right there. Let's copy these real quick. And I'm gonna paste them here just so I can use them easier. Drop that. And hopefully, well, yeah, let's do that. That. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Oh, derp. So let's do button class equals link. Sweet. But I think I also want to remove some padding here. So let's say padding is 0. Why is it still positioning like this? I need to figure that out real quick. We've got form, field set, button. Ah, that's why. I wonder if I can beat Trixie. Let's see, copy paste. Instead of this, we're also gonna do form, link, and button. And form, link, button, hover. Nope. Close, but no cigar. So then we can also do form link. And was that margin? It's gap? Margin and gap maybe? So what's that do? Less. Form field set. Min width. So form link margin 0 field set link field set would be min width min width none. Is it none or auto? None seems wrong. I don't know about this. Oh yeah, and I need to come here and say class is equal to link, and I can remove that. Okay. Some more progress. But field set, I was right. Auto? I didn't think there was a none. Okay, auto. So, form link margin. Wonder if I could do a min width, what, 20%? The sides, and they should both get, what if I do 30? Side and a side. Let's do 25. Yeah, okay, so let's add a min width here to header side. Okay, I think that should solve some of those issues. Refresh balance, sweet. I click that. Oh, that's not what I anticipated. So that is for balance form. So let's see. Form on submit, display balances. See, I thought that should have reset it. Query selector, div, remove. Let's do a login here and see what's going on. Okay. So, gonna do let is equal to that. Comment that out. Say BD display balances and dividends. Okay, let's try that. Node list 3. Okay. And they should have children. They do not have children. Oh, derp. Derp to derp. That's my bad. So let's wrap this in a spam. Not a spam. Stop it. Okay. Put that one there, that there. And we need, I don't want to log that message anymore. It's here. And we don't need that. So now, oh my gosh, how do I keep hitting that? Okay, let's see if that works. And refresh. Hey, sweet. There we go. Let's see if we can fix that outline on the button though. Oh, hey, Cotronic, thanks. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? All right, let's see. Now need to, what is it? The active button, I think, or focus maybe. I think it's something similar to this. I want to disable. So, but I want it for both of these. We're going to combine them. Something like that. So button focus outline is 0. Transparent. All right, and refresh. Sweet. Okay. Making some good progress here. You're doing good. I don't know if I'm fixing anything. I'm improving what I've been working on for the CrowdNode UI, which is implementing CoolAJ86, the code he did for CrowdNode.js. I guess I recapped this when I started, but that was 7.5 hours ago. So essentially, he made a JavaScript library that interfaces with the CrowdNode hot wallet. And the hot wallet is a wallet address that CrowdNode monitors, and if you send the right amounts of Dash to it, it treats the amounts as a sign up for the service. So he created a library that you can trigger the sign up process through it and thereby avoid needing to sign up for CrowdNode with an email address. You can just sign up with a Dash address. So CrowdNode.js UI is implementing the library he made in the browser so that you can also sign up for CrowdNode without using an email address in the browser. And so I can probably do a walkthrough here. I think I'm at a good point to do a walkthrough again. Let me make sure I've got this. Yeah, I've got this. Let's do that and generate. There you go. So I'm gonna actually just refresh too so you can see. So this has generated a new private key for me, and I need to get this fixed, but it then shows you this. I've got some loading spinners here. It's kind of faint. I might need to, I messed with this a lot earlier, but I haven't found a good setting that I'm loving so far. But it's got this little loading bar at the top that is now way larger so you can see it. But so yeah, sending some dash to that address will enable, let's see, copy this, then I go over here. And I need to send this much, so might send a little bit more than that. I think I'm gonna do, yeah, I'll do that much and send. Okay, this should update in a second here. There we go. So I just got the balance. Now this is something I just changed, is you can encrypt this private key and store it in browser. So right now it's being stored as this right here in your session storage. If you enter a password and click encrypt, now it's all encrypted in your session storage. And you can also click this checkbox and it will move it to local storage if you want it to persist longer. But now the key is encrypted, and if you try to reload, it has you try to unencrypt it first. So there you go. Now it's unencrypted and you can work with it. So I need to go through the sign up process. So yeah, I can just click that, and this is showing a loading bar now. That's one of the other things I just got to today. So it's also doing that like processing bar. But again, it's more obvious in the dark mode for some reason. I don't know why. So I probably need to mess with the colors more, but there it is. Switch back to that. Look how much more obvious that loading bar is. So it's just indicating that something's happening, and now it's done. So it cleared the bar, and now you can go on to the accept CrowdNode. So one of the things I still intend to do is to just change this into a checkbox. So before you can click sign up, you also do the checkbox like normal sign up stuff, and it will just run through both of these because they're technically different APIs, but I'd rather just merge them together and treat it like a normal sign up thing. So if I click that, it starts the loading thing again. And, you know, you wait a few seconds. Oh, that's interesting. There's like a gap for the progress bar up here. I don't think there should be. It's odd. Yeah, it's top 0. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to figure that out. It's not super pressing. So now I am signed up and I've accepted terms and whatever funds I have in my wallet, but I need to refresh here. So there we go. So I have 0.01 left. And if I copy that I should be able to deposit most. Oh, no. Psych! Not enough funds. If I lower this, I think by 2,000, that usually works. So let's try that. Yeah, I think that's working. Showing the loading thing. Oh, wait, no. I think it doubled up the loading thing. Should have refreshed. Let's delete one. Delete element. Now it looks like it's loading. There we go. So now it's sent most of the funds in the balance to CrowdNode. Yeah, so there's a few more things left to do, but that's what's going on now. It's turning out pretty good, and some of the stuff I still want to do is improve the UI a bit more. I'd like to get it so that mobile, I intend to make it a progressive web app so that you can install it on your phone as like an icon, but it's actually just the web page. And so then it should also look more like a mobile app, and yeah, just more or less function for you. This isn't the worst thing ever, but it definitely could use some improvements here. I mean, I just finished those other improvements to move all this balance stuff up here. Before it was all the way at the bottom, and it was kind of counterintuitive. And this stuff, once you've signed up, should really disappear, and the encrypted private key should probably disappear when, yeah, there's just some more improvements I need to do. Yeah. So that's my little recap. Oh, that's something I should figure out. There isn't really a way to switch back to decrypted state. I mean, I guess I could. Can I do this? Will that work? No. Yeah, I could delete these and then enter the key again, maybe? I don't know. So if I want to go back to unencrypted and I refresh, it's going to generate a new key. But if I paste the previous key in there, it should be decrypted again. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, so there's a few more things left to do on the to-do list. I think, other than that bug I just saw, let me take care of that bug, but I should have that to-do item checked off now. Where was that? I think it's going to be down here. And it's because the deposit thing failed. Let me see if I can reproduce it real quick. I've only got that much, so let me just try to send. Oh, that's not even enough to send. I guess, let me put a little bit more in here. Oh, I don't think I'm listening for stuff or changes. I should set something up so it listens no matter what. so that when you get new funds, it updates your balances. Because this should have more funds. Yeah, it does. Okay, so now if I try this, it should fail. Sweet. Okay, so that failed, and it was deposit CrowdNode form amount. It got to check wallet funds, I think is in has or request funds. Definitely added the page loader. I guess I could do something like that, and that should work. Okay, let's refresh this and try again. So deposit failed. But if, oh wait, no, see if it fails, not enough available funds. It threw. So I guess I would need to catch if it does that. Hate doing try catches. See, try. No, don't do that. Darn it. Something like this. I don't know. I don't have this syntax memorized because I hate it. Console.warn. Say error. And failed to deposit. Something like that should work, I think. Yeah. Let's test it out. Failed to deposit, not enough funds. Okay. But if I say drop it by one of those and deposit, I think that worked. It's just taking a little bit of time, but it is showing the loading bar, so I'm hopeful. Boom. There we go. Cool. Hate try catch, but cool. I guess it worked. Thought I had some little like wrapper that I really liked at one point, and now I can't recall what it was. It's probably in my code somewhere. I should get some of this committed though, so let me see here. What did I change here? I don't know if this is worth committing. This definitely needs to be committed, but I will say, that's not gonna work because it never works for me. Git commit. Feed. Maybe I should say fix for this one. Fix. Restructure HTML. Or better. Oh, this is gonna be too long, isn't it? How do you spell feng shui? That's not right. That can't be right. What was that? Where did that come from? I just want that thing. So close. Feng shui. Oh, did I actually commit that? Oh, I guess that's committed. Oh, wow. Suck it. Or maybe it's not. How did I cancel that? I don't know how I canceled that. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, no, okay. It didn't commit. Wish it didn't. I'll fix. There we go. All right. What? Oh, that's not needed yet. All right, and then this one, let's see. Oof, I gotta clean this up. But I'm not gonna do it before this commit. I'm gonna do it later. Feet. Add loading bars. And dialog modals. All right, and commit. All right, git push. Sweet. I think I can check that one off now. That's cool. Do that. And I can check that one. So now it should just be this last one, although I have some other stuff that's not listed here that I maybe should update this. So funding related, show balance for added private key wallets, withdraw funds. I don't have any of the withdraw funds stuff in there yet, so I need to do that. CrowdNode wallet to external wallet. Yeah, so I need to do all of these under funding related. Don't know if I got it in me now though. So, but I want to update this before I forget. Let's see. All right. So that's there. Gonna convert that to an issue 2. And then I'm gonna see that and that. All right. Sweet. Well, this is probably a good stopping point for me. Let's see. Let's see if there's any raid. Wonder if Kool-Aid J86 is going. Doesn't look like it yet. Let's see. Well, maybe I'll switch to my end screen. Boom. So yeah, thanks for tuning in, everyone, and feel free to, like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff, and follow, share, so yeah. If you can't tell, I'm tired. Let's see, where's that raid button? Raid channel. Channels you follow. No one's online. Maybe I won't do a raid. Because I don't care enough to try and hunt down someone to raid. Oh. Yeah, alright. Catch you all later.